All right, what's up, everyone? It's been a little bit of time since I last live streamed. As I've said before, I don't live stream tons, but well, let's get going here. I got jacks right off the bat here. I wanted to play the MISCOOP, which is the Michigan Spring Championship of online poker, but I've been out of town for 2 weeks, so I haven't been able to stream. And then I'll be going out of town again in a couple days here, so again, not gonna be able to stream too much. And of course, this is only Michigan based, so I can't stream that often or play that often, obviously out of state. I just happen to be out of state a lot this month, so I'm kind of skipping MISCOOP, but I'll be playing for a couple days in a row here, maybe a couple tournaments. Right off the bat, bad flop. I don't really. I'll just let this one go. Not if I had the jack of diamonds, I might stick around, but not a good flop for that pack of jacks there. Probably could have supposed to peel one off there, but yeah, don't want to lose a huge pot in the first hand. I'm a little rusty. Oh. God, I'm trying to think the last time I played poker. I did jump on actually last night for literally 3 minutes. I got home last night and just checking which tournaments were available and upcoming, and I saw a couple of my friends playing in a tournament at that time last night, and it was like a Zoom heads up turbo or something. I was like, oh, that kind of sounds like fun. I've never done that before, so I jumped in. I thought I was jumping in at 25 bigs, but for some reason I was only jumping in with 15 bigs, so I was like all in 2 hands in, and kind of got cooler right off the bat. So I was like, that was fun, but I don't want to keep playing this one, so very, very, very short-lived. I got jacks again here. I'm definitely a recreational fun player. I know what I'm doing, but I don't play hardcore enough to be a pro or anything like that. But I know what I'm doing. Like, at least I like to think that I do. The group of guys I play with are much better than I am, and I'm trying my best to learn from them, and they've all grown pretty well over the last couple of years I've been playing with them. We've all kind of grown as a group. It's kind of cool to see all of us succeed in different ways in poker. And then next month I'm hoping to do a little bit of traveling again out of state. There's some good series in Tampa, then Jacksonville. Thinking about flying down there with some friends and playing in those as well. So getting together a poker group trip, and then maybe in October, when the World Series of Poker is back and live, I would love to play that as well. I was supposed to play back in 2020, but as you know, COVID came and became a bitch, so that kind of killed everything. So I'm itching to get back to Vegas and play in the World Series of Poker. That's always good times. I usually only play like 1 or 2 YSOP events, and then there's so many other series going on at that time. Like Venetian always has their deep stack extravaganza going on, and then the Aria usually has a series. So there's plenty of tourneys to play around that time. It's like the poker time of year. It's usually in May, June, and July when it's hot, but obviously they pushed everything back to the fall for the World Series. We got a big pot here with David K. Is this like ace kings versus ace queen or something? Queen just peels off in the end, or it's less go guy. He kind of snap called a big 3-bet pre, so I'm putting on a decent hand here. Fix my chair up. I just had pocket eights. That's a pretty good board for pocket eights. But it gets a big 3-bet, him calling possibly out of position against 2 other guys. And then calling 3 bullets, you're pretty much going to be up against a bigger pair, a big hand. It feels like there. I did not think David K was going to be going crazy bluffing there. Cowboys here. Not really scary board at all. Get value from a jack. I mean, like 8-7 of clubs gets here. I'm never folding. I guess he was jack 10 or something. Turns his hand into a bluff. Okay. Whew. Alright, cool. Nice big pot right off the bat. Glad I didn't hit my 3rd king. I will give him the nuts. David K is another popular streamer.
There's the 535 with 500K guaranteed, has 2 people, maybe worth the overlay. We'll see.
I haven't watched too much of him yet. And I haven't played with him much either, I don't think. He doesn't really have 100 hands with him. He's got a lot bigger following than I do. We're both on delays, so I don't think either of us are worried about stream sniping. And I don't know if he knows that I stream, so. Yeah, so today, right now this is just a $100 30K guarantee at 3, and then at 6, so in 3 more hours, that's the 100K. Nice scoop. Event 20H. Like I said, I haven't played too much MISCOOP, so I haven't realized the format, but I am looking. They are doing, looks like every single event, there's a high, medium, and low. So this is a $100 tournament. The one I'm playing right now. And they also at the exact same time have a $30 and a $10. I'm just gonna do the big one. Pretty good flop. Alright. Totally fine with just easy takes. I got 3-bet here on the button. I don't want to be out of position. If this was suited, I'd probably call, but especially with the small blind coming in. I mean, his range is a little capped maybe, but because he would like to 4-bet a lot of strong hands here. But my hand, I just don't think it's that great. Bigs shipped in. Club. Oh. That's not good. Let's see that again. Yeah. I guess I don't really blame him. Shipping. He's king, but Yeah, I probably would be playing the 2 other tournaments, the smaller 30 and the 10, if I had a shot at the leaderboard. That's one of the reasons I was kind of disappointed. Well, not disappointed. I was traveling on a chilling with my family, so I'm not disappointed, but just bad timing to miss the scoop because they are doing leaderboards this time, and I would love to attempt to play every single tournament, and my friends are playing as many as they can. This is the leaderboard, the MISCOOP leaderboard. Duplistic's a buddy, 248's a buddy. I think I saw another buddy down here too, Cool River. So I really wanted to have a shot at this, but nope. Can't. Don't think I have a shot if I only play 5 out of 100 tournaments. So I just don't. They're fun to play, but I like playing, just streaming the bigger ones. That's more fun to me. Just notice that I get moved. Just hoping to play a little bit with David K, but that's all right. Ships with jacks for 1.37 big blinds. Nice hand. I don't think I can fold for that much. Man, I must have missed something. They moved me to this table. Top 3 chip leaders, I guess they all knocked somebody out, and we all got moved to the same table. I think I can just flat this. Too strong to fold, I think, but I mean, being out of position is not great at all, but it's hard to just open muck ace queen. It's not. I don't think it's good enough to 4-bet because, I mean, it could be. I think you're probably supposed to, but ace queen off. I can say raising a 3-bet, and I got showdown value too. I didn't want to build a huge pot out of position, and he made it like 8 bigs, so I would have had to make it like 25 bigs or something stupid like that. And then I'd rather just probably flat or fold. think foldings are okay. But I think it's fine. What the other guy have? He 3-bet. He didn't even have a pair. He 3-bet with an ace jack. 4-bet. And that happenstance has 4 big 4-bet would have won. But I rarely see people 3-betting with ace jack, so I was this guy, I don't think, yeah, I've never played against him before. I'm gonna note that 3-bet ace J pre. Yeah, I don't know this guy, so usually somebody I don't know, I kind of play straightforward ABC against him, so if he 3-bets, I typically just give him the benefit of the doubt that he has a really strong hand. Ace jack's not strong enough to 3-bet with. I don't think, at least. Unless it's like, I guess if like hijack raises, you can 3-bet ace jack on the cutoff or button or something like that. I think that's fine. That was against like a middle position raise, so. Forgot I was blocking the screen. I was checking out a poker tracker to see when was the last time I played. Last big tournament I played. I think this is the last time I streamed, actually. Alright. I've only played 3 tournaments in May. 515. Oh, it did steal those 2 tournaments. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. So yeah, the last tournament I played was on the April. Jeez, played 34 tournaments in April. See, my numbers just are that high. Like I said, I'm fun recreational. I do want to get better at poker, and you really need to play a ridiculous amount of poker and be very, very consistent with it to be really, really, really good. And I had this discussion with my buddy. I just do not put enough numbers in. You compare it to, really good players, or even just my buddies. They've played hundreds and hundreds of tournaments a month, and my average is probably like maybe 10 to 20 tournaments a month. 34 is actually probably my biggest month because I was playing the nightly stars on PokerStars, a daily tournament, but I only did that for like a week and a half or something like that. Not to mention, poker's expensive, and I really only play the bigger tournaments. I'll do 50s every once in a while, but I prefer keeping them around $100 and bigger. The player pool's better, so I feel like I'm learning more, and it's a little bit more challenging. As soon as you get like $50 and cheaper, you're against just population, basically, just like bad players in general. E6 suited from under the gun probably could be a raise, but I'll wait for another spot. And I got punished for it. Top pair with the flush draw, backdoor straight draw. But you know, poker is a very fun thing to me. I don't think I could ever consider it ever being like a professional thing. It's extremely stressful, as I said. It's a very expensive game to play, so you could go a month with you know, not cashing in a tournament at all, especially playing tournament poker. It's such a high variance game versus something like cash games. So you could go on really bad runs and just you know, not cashing in them at all, which can be extremely frustrating. But it's I just kind of want to keep it to be fun for me and entertaining. Like I said, I want to be good. I don't need to be pro level good. I'd like to be. That'd be nice, but flop quad queens, jeez, not bad. So yeah, I guess for me it's a balance. I want to play enough to where I'm at least staying consistently good, or even slightly improving over time. I want to be at least good to win like $100 tournaments like this, and I feel like I'm already kind of at that level. I mean, anyone can win a tournament, so anybody's technically at that level. But like consistently cashing them, and I feel like overall, I have a decent cash rate. I feel like in the money percentage is not bad, but it's usually like min cashes. I haven't made too many like super deep runs. A couple here and there, and obviously the main event, which was huge for me. By far my biggest and deepest run and biggest cash. So that was awesome. That was, you know, already like 4 months ago. You know, so yeah, I may not be able, like, even if I want to play like MSPTs or just tournaments that are like around the you know, 500 to 1,000 range. Obviously, you'd be playing against solid players. I do enjoy playing those tournaments, and again, I don't expect to win. I hope to win, and I think with enough luck, like, well, anyone can win, and that'd be awesome. But it's like, to me, that's like such an adrenaline rush. Because I played the MSPT like a month or a month and a half ago or whatever. And just playing against better players and running deep in a big tournament is such an adrenaline rush to me, and such a good like mental challenge, and it's so fun to me. You know, that's what I enjoy about poker. That's what I like to do, is, you know, make deep runs like that. So yeah, I was disappointed to not, you know, bink it, you know, win 100K or something like that, but you know, just for an entertainment purpose, like that's awesome. Queen Jack, I think, is just right on the cusp. But you know, here's what it is. I'll keep playing. I feel like I'm already, like I said, I'm already at I'm better than average. I definitely, I feel like I know enough to be able to teach people poker. I feel like maybe I'm a better teacher than a player. I don't know, but you know, I definitely know a lot about poker. And I definitely feel like I'm good enough to win big tournaments. You know, maybe not cash in them consistently or final table them consistently or anything crazy like that, but wow. King's overplayed. This guy's been limping a lot. It's been annoying me. I see that hit again too. Limps with deuces, obviously. Raise. Yeah, I don't like the raise on the turn with the kings. Okay, obviously he's a little tilted. I don't mind it. It's not that scary of a board. He's rarely up against. I mean, he's rarely up against a set of deuces, threes, and fours. He could have a set of tens, and there's a double flush draw out there. So there's not too much that there's no straights out there that this guy really could have against a. I mean, ace five would be the joint, obviously, but or 5-6, but. How often is that going to be in this guy's range? But he's been limping every single hand, so he has VPIP's 50. So obviously he has a super wide range. He's playing every card, every hand. This guy's obviously just tilted, jamming with every two cards. Jack 10, not strong enough there. Jack. Yeah. Oh god, he came right back in.
Bet the Tesla.
Oh.
No.
I'm wondering where this other music's coming from. King. What do I got? Got some backdoors and stuff. Straight draw, backdoor, over. He flops a joint. Good check on the turn. I'm like, that's a good river card for me to pop at. Nope. Tilt. Jam. Yeah, I was just noting this guy's tilted. He was just... After his kings got cracked, he started going nuts. Let's see if he keeps doing it. I feel like if I come along, autocorrect might be... I know he's a solid player, so he might 4-bet big to punish this guy, because he knows he's tilted too. Yeah. Told you. He comes back down on my left. I can't play, basically. I'm kind of handcuffed. I mean, if I have aces... Now he's on my left, which is the worst spot. I mean, he's doing exactly what I would have done, just like take advantage of how much tilt this guy's on. There's like, hey, if he's jamming with any 2 cards, fuck it, let's go all in. That's exactly what he did. Ace Jack's strong enough against any 2 cards. I mean, it's still a gamble for him, Ace Jack's, you know. Not that strong, but that's kind of funny. Let's see if this guy is gonna calm down. Nope. Hey man, some people just have money to burn. Good for them. Oof. Sometimes he's gonna have a good time, a good hand when he does that. This is gonna be a long day if this guy's gonna be just crazy on my left. I guess I'm pretty much handcuffed. Can't really do anything crazy because he'll just rip it all in all tilted. Discord, get out of the way. Oh, a little bit on the card dead side right now. Especially against the crazy player on my left with the big stack now. Queen Jack, little offsuit, a little too weak, I think, from the gun +1. Ace 4 clubs, I think that's probably a raise, but again, with guy on my left, I don't want to get to, I'm going to tighten up my ranges just a little bit. Oh boy, 2 to win 12. I don't like this at all, but this is such a garbage hand, but getting like so much odds here. All I have to do is spike 2 4s and feel pretty confident. It's not a bad flop for my hand, actually. 4 spades, not the greatest, but got shot straight draw and a low flush draw. I mean, I'm not even drawing to the nuts, really. 6 comes in, and 10-7 has me beat. Out of position against 3 players, it's not that great. I needed to flop quads there to feel really confident. But hey, getting 6 to 1 on my money. Can't argue the call. Just in auto fold mode. So, like I was saying earlier, the 100K is going to be at 6. So I got 2 more hours to do that. So hopefully I can last pretty long in this tournament. Keep the stream going. And that's what I was afraid of, was getting snap called by this guy on my left. But this guy's been active here too. I think I might check this one back actually. I can put a small bit out there, just kind of feel it out. But considering how wild and loose this guy's been playing, I'd rather play. Oh, jeez, look at that bet. A smaller pot. That's a huge bet. I mean, the pot's huge too, to be fair, but I think I'll just give this guy credit for somewhat of a hand. He can obviously check back a king on the flop. I'd rather have a stronger hand. Ace of clubs would have been nice to c-bet with, but that 8 didn't feel too confident that improved my hand too much. Queen jack suited against the under the gun raiser. I have so much equity here. I think it's okay that I just fire, even though I'm firing into under the gun range. He's got a lot of kings, but he should have probably raised or c-bet. I'm gonna have to bet. Again, I can still keep stabbing at this because I have still a lot of equity. But I brick. All my equity is garbage. I just don't know if I'm gonna get a king to fold here. I can try to get a 10 to fold. I feel like that's all I can get to fold. I feel like the snap calls is like more flush. It's unfortunately I'm like blocking all the draws, so yeah. Ace king, wow, definitely expect that in. Yeah, that was tough to bluff on that since I have all the hands that he's drawing with. I don't want to be bluffing with those hands, but I'm not going to win the pot if I don't stab. Queen eye is not good. I mean, there's a chance I could have checked back, but check the turn back. But I still feel like I have so much equity that I can keep firing. Well, there's a lot of kings that I probably, some kings could fold, weaker kings. That he's on the big blind, so he has a lot of kings that might fold, maybe. I definitely think any kings would have, or any 10s would have folded. I think maybe I think when I think about it, if I sized up on the turn, because I only bet 55, I think maybe 60. If I did like 70 or 80 on the turn, polarize my bet, and he still calls, like that's pretty evident that he has a king. But obviously I was hoping he had like a 10 or some type of misdraw, even though I have the blockers. So yeah, that one stung. Have to check that one again. I think polarizing or checking the turn might have been a little better than 55%. But yeah, that kind of sucked. But yeah, can't win a pot if you don't bet, I guess. Queen eye is not gonna win. that's a good flop. I think I can bet bigger here since this favors the pre-flop raising range. I think I was gonna raise that pre, but I don't think I can call being this early position. I'm gonna get a lot of three bets out of here. Some squeezes maybe. But that's all right. Obviously, I have a lot of backdoor equity. I'm gonna bet into some flush draw. Maybe get some value from some flush draws. Maybe. Well, value. Just a pair of fives, but there's still value in that if he misses his flush on the river. With a paired board there, it's like obviously less likely as a 7. He could have had a jack too, but 8's here. What's this guy been doing? I'm gonna free bet it. Hasn't raised many pre-flop. I haven't played many hands with him, but no, this board's not hitting me or him really. Jesus. He sized it up perfectly to make me jam. Well, that's an all-in. You could just have ace king of spades here. I don't know if he's dealing with this with an overpair. I don't think I can fold. I wish I had backdoor spades just in case I was wrong, but I don't think he. Whatever. I think I'm. Whew. Okay. Phew. I did not think 7s. I was definitely thinking spades. Him jamming with a flush draw. I didn't think he had a straight draw or on underpair. Definitely didn't think he had an underpair because that'd be a set heavy board then. Maybe he'd be. I mean, he could have a set there easily, and I'm just crushed. But I just don't see a jam with a set there. I just see jams with flush draws and 2 overs. Which that's the other downsides. I'm not beating much. I don't mind that 7's jamming. I mean, I feel like that's not a bad jam actually. I mean, your hand's pretty strong with the 7 of spades there. Backdoor straight flush draw. Gut shot straight draw. Overpair obviously to the board. Like that's probably a pretty good damn raise. I just happen to have like the 1 overpair that could probably call. those little boards are definitely the dangerous boards because any basically any pair bigger than the board, so sevens plus is most likely going to be like all in because there's nothing really that scary out there. Okay, I'm going to be on a little break here. I will be back in a minute. Sprite. I'm just gonna be chipping out some chili cheese Fritos. Turn my mic down to not blow out your eardrums.
The calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise.
At ace 10, they're back to back.
Can you hear the sound?
Miss flops completely. Don Biggums seems to
Stop us
be out against me. No. Haury seems to be a pretty active player.
Can you hear the sound?
My 3-bet here. I think being on the button is okay to flat. Or 3-bet sometimes.
We're not back in town, know what change evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution.
Don't want to be out of position against this guy, so. I'm going to be 3-bet often from this guy, I'm sure, but that's alright. Sounds like blasting in my face now. It's all bounce light too. I have like white blinds that are closed, but my neighbor's house is pretty close, and it's white as well, white siding. So when the sun hits it from over here, it bounces. So sometimes I use the natural lighting, and sometimes I got the fake lights there. I go back and forth. It's a little bright right now, though. And then the brightness on my screen's like really low too. Like Spotify went off and found its own playlist, which I hate when it does that. I need it to stay on copyright free music. Nah. Look, I missed a big hand there too. TK flies pretty good. I definitely don't want to see him with a big stack. Oh wow. Yikes. Again, ace-3 is suited. Pretty close there. Under the gun is just not that appealing though. Ooh, geez, not drawing too well there. Flops a nut flush draw on the top pair, and someone jams into him. Obviously, he must have been tilted from those kings king crack, probably. Three betting ace queen off there. Definitely want to three bet more hands on a small blind because you don't want to be out of position the rest of the hand. Especially against the button raise. Ace jack's pretty strong here. Suited on the button, definitely a call against middle position. Whiff the board completely. Don't even have backdoors. Full, very nice. Let's see how he played that. Versus tens. So tens just flat. Yeah, pretty standard, I'd say, for both hands. Got a little trappy on the turn there and checked it back. Pretty good flop for nines. I think the signs up just a little bit since I'm out of position. Protect my hand a little bit against overs. I don't know how this board's hitting him at all, so I'm not sure exactly what he's calling me with. 2 overs would be my guess, floating. Okay, good. Definitely wanted to fire again there to protect my hand a little bit. There couldn't be a lot of scary over cards. Nine, 7 suited here on the big blind. Definitely gonna call unless this gets 3-bet. I'd love to see a flop with this hand. Not that flop though. 10-8 of hearts was supposed to come, but you know, can't be too greedy. Board missed me completely. I'm gonna 3-bet this one as well. Oh, go away, goat. I think Queen Jack's suited enough. Oh, that sucks. Queen Jack's suited, I probably would have. I guess you could 3-bet that too. I think flatting Queen Jack suited is better just because it's so strong. I'm gonna tank here just because I'm tilted that these guys 4-bet jammed on me. Show some face. All right, you guys have hands this time. 6s and ace-4. Ah, you guys suck. Okay, good. Ah. Laugh my ass off. This guy called him an effing clown. Hey, man. This guy's, yeah, 6 is probably not the best call, but ace-4, I don't know if you want to be jamming in with that either. He's like, good call with 6s, lol. Effing clown. It's easy when you put your chips in, the other guy says. Now he's tilted again. I mean, he's right. Like, he's been playing so aggressive. Oh, King Jack is good. Should have called. Yeah, Queen Jack. Somebody's tilted. Dang it. I want to raise with this hand, but I'm just gonna get jammed on. I'll call, but this guy's gonna jam. Hey, I get to see a flop. Sweet. Good luck today from Dublistic. The man, the myth, the legend. What up, man? Thanks. You too, sir. Hope you take that leaderboard down. This isn't the best spot. Because 313, okay, good. Heart would have been nicer. Not pairing the board. Half. Still got 2 overs. But he did that into multi-way, so I just don't think I can call here. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't know. I could have gone either way with 2 overs. But that's alright. It would have been nicer if I had the nut flush draw. I may not have been good there at all. Even if I hit a queen or jack, I may not be that great. Considering he fired half pot into 3 people out of position, I think he had a pretty strong hand there. That guy was crazy. It's just easy. Just put him on tilt and you're good to go. Well, I feel a lot better with him gone. Feel more confident going back to normal poker. Kind of have to play a little nervous against him because, like, I had to raise or 3-bet or something and just get jammed on every single time. I mean, those are the players you want at your table because you just let them jam into your, you know, when you have the nuts or something like that. So it's great. You can get some easy doubles out of them for sure. Back to starting stack, which sucks a little bit, but that's alright. 9-6 off, big blind, it's a call. Not a good flop. before I didn't raise ace 4 suited under the gun because I had the crazy player on my left, but now that he's gone, I'm more inclined to open with it. It's pretty much the worst river. Can't even bluff on that. I was considering just checking back the turn, which is probably what I should have done, or c-bet. But with a wet draw heavy board like that, I know like all my c-bets are gonna get called, so I was kind of just figuring, just feel out the with a bet on the river or a bet on the turn. And then just give up on the river. 87 backdoor hearts. That's all right. Oops. It's a little bit of a tight fold there. But this guy's raised under the gun and sized up his raise. 4 big blinds is pretty expensive, I feel like. King, queen suited I would have called for sure. 3-6 suited here. Suited. I think you definitely have to call. I'm raising here because I have, well, tons of equity obviously, but pair of threes may not be good at showdown, so I'd rather semi-bluff now with a pretty strong hand. Just in case it breaks on the spades. Three deuce from the cutoff here. Suited. Boy, I don't think I can get much to fold there. I don't think that 8 helps him. Doesn't help me either, but well, this is a crappy spot. He's gonna call with a 9. I could have some ace 9s. I had to jam to get him off his hand though. I'm playing the board for Christ's sake. I just feel like he's calling with the queen and 9. I'm only getting a straight draw to fold. I don't think an ace folds a lot. I just think that's a really crappy card. Yeah. That was a bad run out. Unfortunate. I mean, his range is uncapped on the button there, so he could have had that 9, he could have had the 8, could have had the queen. could have had ace high. I'm really not baiting anything, and I don't think a bluff's gonna work in a lot of hands. I just don't see him floating light on the turn. Unless he's just got like king, jack or something. Like a gut shot. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I think that's fine. I ended up jumping into the $30 MISCOOP event as well. Just because I feel like I'm just card dead sitting here waiting for something to happen. Losing patience. Next big tournament's not until 6, so got an hour for that. Grinding down the short stack, got 20 bigs. That's a big bet. Oh, I got a gut shot. Alright, blind raise, not good for me. Down to 15 bigs. Yeah, being card dead is not very fun. Started off pretty darn good in this tournament, but then ran into that chaotic player and that kind of slowed me down big time. He's just jamming every other hand, it felt like, so I had to pretty much stop playing. And card dead ever since that happened, so. Looks like break is coming up, so I will be right back in a flash.
Fucking snap, but yeah. What the fuck? Because that's like, I mean,
Lucky. Just continuing to grind the shorty. I would love to jam this against so many positions, but under the gun +1. I think I still have to jam it though. I think it's good enough to just call though. If he's in later positions, I can jam. I think, let's see his numbers. I think I can jam this. I think it's fine. Yeah, club ball. Nope. Rebuy. All right. Let's just pretend like nothing happened. Second bullet. Hate firing multiple bullets, but sometimes you just can't get anything going for you. Yeah, King Jack of Clubs is, I think it's okay jamming there. I did not expect fives to be raising there, but fives probably should have folded that. So in that case, King Jack's a great jam there, but I think suited is just too strong. I mean, I can flat there. I think that's okay too. kings. It's a welcome sight. Could have happened on the first bullet, but I'll take it. King queen suited here. A 3-bet on the cutoff. 4 big blinds to call. I'm not going anywhere. Bittersweet flop. Hit a pair, but the ace is out there. I don't like that. But I do have a backdoor royal flush draw, so I don't think I'm going anywhere. Pretty good card unless he has ace king, and he did 3-bet, so he could have ace king, ace queen. This could be really, really bad card, but I just don't think I could ever fold here. I don't think he has jack 10. He could just have like ace 10, ace 9. No, he's not 3-betting with those hands. I could just be completely smoked here, but I don't think I can ever fold 2-pair. Wow. Or I just got super freaking coolered and he's just got me ripped. That's poker. What a cooler. I don't know if I can find a fold there. It's tough. I can be up against ace queen, ace king. Obviously queens and kings, even though I block all that stuff. But you know, what is he jamming with there? It's alright. We can rebuy. Get back into this. For a third bullet. Sometimes you need run good. I don't know why it opened over there. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, it sucked. That was painful. I don't know if I can fold that. Yeah, it sucks. I think a good player can fold that. Yeah. Hard to put them on other two pairs when you're blocking them. But, well, obviously, pocket queens and pocket kings, I'm like, you just happen to have the other two that I have in my hand, I guess. It happens. Just a cooler spot. All right, we need a pretty looking flop here. It's not the worst flop, but oh boy, it's a big bet. With that sizing, I'm pretty much have to jam turn. Or call a jam turn. That leave me super short. I guess I can jam that pre-flop as well, but against a UTG1 raise, I don't know if that's necessarily still a good play. For 25 bigs. Sorry, dude. What up, Bob? Glad you could join. You haven't missed much. Been playing for 2.5 hours here. Had a pretty good start. Run on a nice little heater. Uh-oh. That's not good. We are unable to confirm your location. I hope my Wi-Fi, shit. My little Wi-Fi thing didn't go down. That's not good. Did my internet go down? Give me a second. Helps if I unmuted my mic. I don't know why my my like internet dipped out or my Wi-Fi dipped out or something. Couldn't confirm my location, so lost a hand there, I think, but it's all right. Blinds raising again. It's gonna shorten me again big time here. Yeah, a nice little run would be awesome. You definitely got to go on those hot runs in tourneys, I feel like. At least for me. If you go on those hot runs, that's how you win tournaments. Play well too and get max value. Well, I hope I don't get knocked out here soon because I still got time to kill before 6. I think I might just go like on a long break if I do. Eat dinner real quick. Then be back by 6, if that's the case. But let's hope we get some doubles in. Go on a nice little run. Please don't raise. I'd love to see a free flop. You son of a bitch. Ace 9 off from the hijack. Definitely worth raising. For 15 bigs, like, it's a little too much to jam. I was gonna say, yeah, I'd rather raise and try to take it, and if I get jammed on, I can just fold. Unfortunately, I have to fold. But I think that's fine. More times than not, I'm gonna just take it down. 10-5. Can't do much with that. I'm looking to get a standing desk. They're pricey, but I think just for my like back and neck, and just overall not good to be sitting straight for 8 to 10, 12 hours. There's some cheaper ones for like 300. But yeah, it just has like an electric motor on it, and you can raise and lower it from sitting to standing. Not to mention like this desk I have right now, you just bump it and you can see how much it just shakes. So I prefer to get something a little bit more steady. Yeah, be able to go from sitting to standing. I have not worked on a computer standing before though, so that might be unique. I may hate it, I don't know. But yeah, the desk that I have now, I've had since like 2000, something like that. I mean, I've had it forever. Ace Jack of Diamonds, going all in pretty much no matter what happens, unless there's another all-in and call. I'd probably have to fold. But a raise and a call I can definitely jam over. Alright, I need a jack, and it's over. That was quick. Let's see. I don't think it's worth rebuying into. Yeah, that was my day. I mean, the ace king should have re-raised. And that would have probably folded me out, but ace jack's just too strong there, I think, to not jam for only 12 bigs. So again, just kind of a cooler round into a bigger hand. It's been kind of my MO today, which happens in poker. Because I'm trying to think if it's, I don't think it's worth rebuying into this tourney. Blinds right now are 2,500. And I'd be coming in at 20. Can I get in one more time? I'd be coming in with 20 bigs. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm already blown enough on this game. Got 20 minutes. Yeah, so the next tourney, I think I'm just gonna call this one done. I already fired plenty of bullets in it, and I have another big tournament coming up at 6, which is in about 20 minutes or so for me. That was not a great tournament. Could not get a single thing going, which happens, but yeah, so got these are the 3 coming up. I might do this $50 Sunday special, but I'm mainly here for the 100K MISCOOP event 20. 20H. That's in 22 minutes. So that will be fun. That's gonna be a big event. I think that's gonna get a lot of players. And I might buy into this $50 one as well, I'm thinking. Just for the hell of it. Maybe this $20 one. And then we got the event 22, which is the second chance, Sunday second chance. There's some progressives later at night too, but not a big fan of playing knockout tourneys. That's a pretty big one though, $200. And my one might be fun though. But yeah, so I got some time to kill, unfortunately. Since I got knocked out of those tournaments, I just fired too many bullets in that one, and it's just coming in at a really short stack to fire another bullet. I don't like re-firing a bullet when you're coming in with less than 20 bigs. I know you can do a lot with 20 bigs, but after firing 3 bullets, that's enough bullets for me. I feel like my cap's 3. Because at that point, it's just like it turns into a cash game at that point. That's why I don't like cash games, because I don't know if I have the self-control once you get tilted and you just start rebuying over and over and over again. I prefer shootouts. Just shootouts where you just buy in once. There's no re-entries. That's not a shootout though. Freeze out. But that's all right. Rough go. We'll come back in 20 minutes, I think, at 6 to hit this 100K Sunday special. It's gonna be a big event. So I'll be back. All right. About to start the 6 o'clock here in a minute. Sorry for the half-hour break. Just ran out of things to play and I didn't feel like shutting off the stream. I'm like, I'll play later. I don't want to stop and start it. That's pointless, so. I am going to mute it for a sec because I am going to finish my dinner here. But I will be starting soon. What up? I didn't expect that shit. Good start. Jeez, oh Pete's. I don't know if this guy's like tilted because I lost a big pot against this guy. Oh, I mean it wasn't even that big of a pot, but I mean I feel like that was a good check raise hand because that flop is not hitting him at all. At least it shouldn't. Was it 6-2 deuce or something like that? 4-4 deuce. I mean, you can just have like an overpair, I guess. 7s and 8s. But I had a gut shot with a backdoor nut flush draw, so I thought that was strong enough to check raise with. Definitely did not expect 4-bet. Seems like this guy's been pretty darn active already, so something's going on. Either he's just a crazy player or he's tilted against Santa's workshop for beating him, but I don't know. There's a big pot right off the bat, down 10K. There's not many hands that are just going to 4-bet jam there for 100 bigs. Just happened to run into the one guy that'd do it. Move me, of course. Just as I'm getting used to a player, they move me. I'm trying to figure out a player. Of course, I forgot that guy's name already. I can't find him. Yeah, blasting off. Crazy. Wow. I'm like, how's that board help him? I have all the nuts. But I guess I'm surprised he played like that, because didn't he... Surprised he didn't raise the turn. Little ballsy doing that, because the river brought it straight. 4 cards straight. Cracked his set of 6s. Now I'm on the big blind, so I definitely could have it. Any of that. Good on you. Ace 9. It's on the edge there. It's not that great of a hand offsuit. I feel like it's a better 3-better fold hand. Or both of us are mid late position, so I'm better off just mucking. E6. That's not good either. 6-9 of spades. That's the nuts, so I'm gonna raise. My buddy's favorite hand. I mean, suited, it is a pretty sexy hand, to be fair. It's not the best out of the gun one, but we're pretty deep, so I think it's good enough to raise. Probably the bottom of my range, but who cares? Got some backdoor stuff. Cut shot. Bet big here since I picked up equity. And still got a gut shot and over. Frickin' Brick River. I don't know if I can rep that ace though. But I don't think he has it. I'm gonna go ahead big here. I just don't think there's many aces in his range. Or 4, obviously. He could just have like jacks or something. I might be able to scare him off. Oh shit, is this the guy? That's the same icon as the other guy, isn't it? Oh jeez. Why is he doing that? There's no way he has a 4 in his hand. Alright, I just suck at poker apparently. I thought that was a good play, but... Is that the same guy that I played against earlier? I recognize that icon. I can't think he would just float me twice with an ace. That's, I guess that's what he had. I'm trying to think if that's the exact same guy as before. I'm gonna have to check my poker tracker, I think. JB Dads. I'm trying to think the guy that was like pretty aggressive earlier. The hell is this? I'm not playing this fucking 4-handed. I mean, this is ridiculous. I think I just go all in. I make it, what? I gotta make it, what, 20, 30? I mean, 4 big blinds, 4 big blinds, 4 big blinds. Alright, no ace, no king. There we go. That was a weird spot. Didn't expect to be jamming 50 bigs, but... He made it min raised, min click 4-bet, right? No, it was a 3-bet, because I raised. Raise, call, min click 3-bet, call, call, call. I didn't even double back to starting stack. That's incredible. I really need a heart to continue, I think. So I made it 16, 16, 16. So the pot's 8K. I have 20 back. Yeah, I think a shove is the right play with that stack to pot ratio. I mean, I was thinking of making it like, you know, what, I'd have to make it like 6K. I'd have to make it third my stack, if not more. I'm definitely not calling to go freaking 10-handed to the flop out of position against 4 people. I mean, come on. I think jamming there is fine. I don't know. It just feels crazy because I have 50 bigs, but if I'm raising and a third of my stack is out there, I'm going to have to jam on the flop pretty much. And if ace, king, queen comes on the flop, I'm going to kill myself. It's like ready to just put it in there. Plus, these other 2 people are kind of capped. Ace king, I don't know why he's flatting there. Flatted 3-bet pre. I mean, I guess it's fine, but I don't know. I don't like him flatting ace king. I didn't expect ace king to flat there, so I thought my jam would pick up 8K. Whatever. That's the worst possible turn card against 2 callers. It's the best possible river card, though. That's so small in the river, it doesn't make sense, but I'm gonna size my raise up to get it bigger. I definitely would have gotten any value from any ace that would call me. Queen of spades would have been better, obviously, because I would have, one of them probably would have hit their flush, giving me a boat. Also trying to get value from a 10. So raise sizing was big, but I don't think either of those 2 hands are going to fold, so may as well just go big and get value. If they just have a flush draw, there's no point. I don't think they're going to bluff into 2 people. Whew, been on a bit of a roller coaster. Start this. It's not the flop I wanted. King looks good, but with 4 other players in the pot, it's not great. I don't think a queen would have checked around. Kind of bet 3rd pot to kind of figure out where the hell I'm at, because I have no idea where I'm at right now. I mean, 2 pair no good, or 3 pair no good necessarily. I don't know if a queen checks all the time. I think it's a bad play if they do. Actually, I should have blocker bet now that I think about it. He raised pre. Yeah, it should have blocker bet. I don't think he's doing it since there's multi-way pot. I'm not really beating anything. Straight draws missed. Ace jack, ace 10. That's the only thing I'm beating. Why would he check a king though? I'm really curious to see what he has actually. Oops. Yeah, checking a queen was really bad play on his part with so many people in it with straight draws and flush draws. I just did not expect him to do that with a queen. Obviously he played to perfection. Got super lucky that I didn't have either of those hands. But at the same time, what else is he doing? I checked. Trip queens on white flop. I just don't think that's a great play, but it worked out for him because I didn't put him on a queen. I also didn't put him on a king because again, that's something. He's a pre-flop raiser, so he should have definitely bet it. But I think the end of the story is I'm just not beating anything either at the same time. Even though I don't think he has it, I'm not beating much. So what does he do? Unless I misread it, but yeah, he raised. Checks it, which is just so bizarre to me. That's small. He just calls again. Bad play. Oh my! I mean, if you're not gonna raise anywhere in here, I don't know where you're. I mean, what if the spades peels off on the river? Then you're like toast. I should have block bet to save me money to really figure out where the heck I'm at. I think he slow played it and got lucky that I didn't have a bigger hand than I did. But I think I could have just folded, saving myself the agony. Picked up About to Crush You at my table. He's a pretty solid player. Pocket hooks. Three betting here. Jeez, hopefully liberate flats so I can get more money out of the deal. Ooh, shit. Interesting. I hate flatting here, but I also hate making it like a huge number. I know it's like a 4-bet 9% of the time, but I don't think that many people 3-bet properly enough. Yeah, that's what I was kind of afraid of. 2. That's why I think one of the reasons. Didn't expect that, but yeah, tight player raising and then somebody on the button re-raising. I gotta fold these, unfortunately. I hate doing it, but yeah, 200 hands with this guy is V pips 16. Yeah, I gotta fold here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, don't show me that. Ace. Oh my God. Oh my God, don't show me that. You gotta be kidding me. Unreal. Why are these guys shipping all in for 60 big blinds? Unreal. They both have ace king. And I would have won. Unreal. Why are you shipping with ace king, bro? Oh my god, I would have tripled up. That's so unlucky. Jesus Christ. Like I said, this guy's 3-betting tight, probably. I think most players 3-bet tighter than they should, so I'm thinking he has at least ace king, which is exactly what he had. With this guy jamming, 4-bet jamming after I flat, signals super strength. So now I'm thinking I'm up against queens, kings, and aces. And I also got to worry about this player as well, who also jams all in. So how are jacks possibly good there? The only hands I'm beating there are those exact 2 hands, which is ace king and ace king. That was just super duper unlucky for me. But that's my life. So jack spikes on the flop. That's sick. That's just sick. That's frustrating. It's hard to expect all those all-ins and 4-bets and 5-bets and jams and all that craziness with both players having ace-king. I mean, if I 4-bet there properly, obviously it's still gonna go jam, and I probably still have to fold. Actually, I might be priced in at that point, because I would make it. He made it 11. I had 60 bigs. I guess I could have jammed all in, possibly. It's just tough to do that against a tight player. I mean, it's not that tight, but God, that's frustrating. Obviously, against one player, it's more of a snap call, but two players. Yeah, I guess if I 4-bet properly, like I was supposed to, possibly just 4-bet jam, or I don't know. I think if I 4-bet and made it only like 20 something. Oh, let me finish this hand. No, about to crush you is good enough to do with a wider range of hands. So I don't think I have to 4-bet him. No, this is my fault. I tried to get a little sneaky. That was a pretty safe flop for me, but I didn't get why he checked back the flop. Unless he flopped a set, but he's not going to 3-bet any of that. I don't know what he's 3-betting, checking me with. Oh, Jesus. Aces. What a fucking cooler. Back-to-back coolers for me. He's a good player, so he's capable of doing something crazy. Fucking sucks, but I didn't think he was check raising anything crazy with a king. It just doesn't really make sense to do that. I didn't think I was up against aces or kings there. whatever. I mean, it's a cooler anyways. If I 4-bet, he's just gonna 5-bet. It's gonna go all in the flop no matter what. So that's just a straight up cooler. I think the jacks are cooler too because I just don't think any righteous player would be 4-bet jamming ace king there all the time. I think they're supposed to be flatting more, but whatever. I misplayed it, so I guess that's my own fault, but whatever. Alright, well, that bullet was pretty freaking rocky as well. I had a bunch of pocket pairs, but I think they ended up causing me more trouble than they did than winning me money. I had like, what, queens, jacks a couple times, and all I did was get punished each time, I think. I think I doubled once, maybe. That's frustrating. And now I'm going 1,000 way to the flop. Cool. This is not going my way today. I mean, I'm definitely not playing perfect, but I don't think I'm playing wildly horrible. I think my plays are fine. I'm just kind of getting effed over, I think. At least that's my excuse. Got a pair, backdoor flush draw. Pretty good price. Wish the run out was a little better because now that queen checks. Yeah. I wasn't getting either of those hands to fold. Tens. Wow, that guy had tens. That guy did not 3-bet me. That's okay. Queen Jack came along. Who bet that? Tens bet that. Okay. Feels a little weird to me, but alright. It's alright. This is going swimmingly. So we're at 250 entries, so we need to get up to 500 in order to break the 100K guarantee. Well, I mean, it's a good flop for a 3-bet, but if he has any of that, I'm kind of toast. Thankfully he didn't. I'm gonna jump into this $50 as well. Sunday warm up. Get 2 tables going here. I'm just hoping he doesn't have an ace here. He can be done with the hand if he does anything else. So the last thing in the world you want to see when you have kings is a big fat ace on the flop. That's the worst feeling. See if we get more exciting action. Pocket 10 roos under the gun. Definitely did not want to see an ace, but still gotta play my range here and bet the ace. Get immediately snapped off by the last player. The last player I called. And a spade comes too, so I'm just gonna block her bet this. Woo! Not too bad. And a 3-8 floor. This hits him more than it hits me. I think 9 high is good. Oh boy. Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. And none of my bluffs have worked at all tonight. They really never work in general, but God, I picked up so much equity on the turn there. Yikes, that sucked. I mean, to be fair, that he was in the big blind, and that big blind definitely, or that board hit him way harder than it hits the under the gun range, so. I mean, I was mainly just betting equity there, I wasn't betting range. Which is fine. But I didn't think, the reason I fired big on the river is because I know that board hits him, but I still raise pre-flop under the gun, so how often is he going to have 2 pair? He's not going to have 8-4, 8-3, 8-6, maybe 3-4, maybe. I don't know. There's some straight stuff he could have, I guess, 5-7. But yeah, I think I think it's okay if I just give up on that river. I was really, the only hand I was really aiming at was just getting an 8 to fold with that queen. That's what I was hoping that would kind of work. Scare him a little bit with the overcard to his 8. But obviously he didn't have any 8 at all. If he's check raising that river. Clearly he has a pretty monster hand there. I think picked a bad time to bluff. Which is kind of my MO. That's alright. Yeah, bluffing is not I'm not good at bluffing. I think my winning percentage with bluffing is just so pathetically small. I mean, today I've been so friggin' card dead all day or cooler or some crap, and it's like I always get not frustrated, but it's like I gotta win somehow. And it wasn't not like I'm like bluffing with complete garbage. Like I'm at least have a lot of equity, but I'll just completely brick turn and river. So it's fine to bluff there, but not having great results in general with bluffing. Got a big hand going here. Flopped a set of deuces. Coney dog raised on the gun. Hippo flat. This guy just ships. Oh shoot. 5-6, no 4, no heart, no. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Let me see this shit again. 5-6 comes along, which is fine because he's kind of priced in. He only had 8 big blinds. Did I even break even on that hand? I mean, I won after that guy. That guy was short stacked, but yeah, I broke even on that hand. Guy had 10 jack. Wow. Yep. That was pretty crappy. Flopped a set of deuces and just broke even. Guess that's the better case scenario. It's been a rough day. Eeks. That's poker. All right, break time. Be back. All right. Yeah, I think that's, I feel like that's probably the biggest hole or question in my game is, what are you supposed to do when you have a lot of equity on the flop, pick up equity on the turn, you keep firing. It's like how, and then obviously, you know, brick river. What percentage do you think you should be like just giving up completely and not fire any more bullets? Because I feel like I get punished the most there when, you know, I c-bet or something. This might be a good example. I c-bet on the flop. I pick up equity on the turn, so I fire again. Brick river. You know, how often should I be just firing there? Because I feel like I fire almost all the time. And just completely stone cold bluff the river. And I just get snapped off or check raised. Like, I feel like that happens just way too often. So I guess that just means, am I picking really, really bad spots? Let's see, ace-7 here. 2 got pair, 4 and 8. That's a big bet though. I'm not really too happy about the bet sizing, but I'll peel 1. Probably fold. Does a jack... I think a jack does check a lot of turns, and he might check that river. That's why I think I ended up betting it. Oh, he has 7-2? He didn't even raise? Really? Why? How's he not raise that? What are you doing? That's crazy. I mean, sure. Wow. I guess me checking would have been the better play, but I'm thinking he might. Well, he checked back the turn. I'm thinking, how often is he checking a jack on the river? Wow. That guy got super lucky. How's he not raised that? I mean, he has the nuts. Obviously, he has to put me on a 7, a better 7. He has to, because, I mean, how often am I having like 4-6 in here? Never. Wow. That guy got super lucky. I should have felted him. How's he not raised for value? Like, it's crazy. If I knew he had a freaking 7, I would have check raised the shit out of him. But geez, how often is he having a 7 there? I mean, he's betting it into 2 other people. I didn't think he would have done that. All right, well, that's fine. That guy lost minimum. Good for him. Ace-9 against under the gun +1 raiser. I'm just flat on the button. Button's a pretty good position to do it on. I hope I got the right screen. Okay, good. I could be talking to myself. I'm a little worried that I'm not having the best ace, but why would he not c-bet that? I don't even know if I'm getting value from anything. I miss flush draw. It's not like what's. I just don't think any better ace doesn't bet that. You just have like jacks or something. Queens. Okay. I'm like, I feel like I gotta be getting value from something. I think this is supposed to be a 3-bet actually. I guess I'm just such a chicken shit. I hate ace jack so much. Probably because I'm scared of it, I misplay it. Yeah, I got showdown value. Unless he has ace queen. Yeah. That's fine. I don't think I'm getting value if I raise. Didn't think I was up against a weaker ace there. If I 3-bet pre, he's just out. But I don't think raising on the river really accomplishes too much. This is an interesting spot. Yikes. I think I fold here. I don't think I've ever folded ace king pre-flop before, but there's two people behind me still. There's an all-in. I'm going to be out of position the whole hand against multiple players. If it was suited, I'd probably snap call, but I know it's a, I don't know. That's a weird, like, tight fold by me. I've never really done that before. But it's such a weird spot. I mean, I'm glad I folded knowing these, like, people came along. It's so weird. I mean, the sizing of his raise is huge, too. Well, I had them both crushed, but how often do you think you're crushing both players? I mean, what's this guy doing? What are either of these players doing, I guess, is the better question. Ace-3 suited. I definitely didn't think I had a dominating hand, but being out of position against that guy just did not feel good. Just did not feel good at all. I'd rather find a better position. I mean, like, I have if you guys, I think the problem in my head was like these guys were so short stacked. If they were short stacked, it would have been a lot easier, but they have huge stacks. This guy's VPIP's pretty crazy too. 10 out of 30. Plays every 3 hands. What the hell is this 3-bet crap? Am I gonna do this again? If I flat here, it's gonna be 10 card flatting behind me. If all these stacks were shorter, again, I can't believe I'm doing that again, back-to-back hands. It's the same exact situation. I'm going to be out of position. I can't 4-bet this hand. I mean, possibly I can, but do I want to go 1,000 way to the flop? It's crazy. Suited is a lot easier to call because I feel like multi-way you need a lot more equity. I'm not saying suited gives you that much more equity, but even 10% more equity is going to be super helpful against 3 other players. It's such a yucky spot. Both hands were most the same. Again, if these people were all shorter stacked, like, I think I could justify it, but they're not. They all cover me, and I got a good stack. Like, I don't want to go too crazy out of position. I think that's just like insane. That's just an insane spot to me, but. Like, at that ace-king hand, if this guy had like 30 bigs, 40 bigs, or this other guy had around, you know, both these guys had 34 bigs, I'm probably jamming ace-king. But I'm not jamming into the only 2 stacks at the table that can knock me out. It's actually, most of this table is pretty deep. Raise pre-right, yeah. There's 2 shorties, but I'm gonna polarize this so I can, for that to happen. Jesus. Answered my question though. I feel like I need to polarize on the turn more to answer my question if I'm bluffing. That way it allows me to shut down because it answers my question, I guess. So if they call a polarized bet of like 80%, they just have it. Most likely, less likely they're drawing. That way I can actually shut down on the river. That was just, you know, again, that's pretty much the same as what I've done a lot today, which is I'm betting range, but you know, because I have all the nuts basically, since I raised pre-flop and he's on the big. I have the nut advantage. I mean, I guess you can have like king 10 there, but so I'm firing. Plus, I have a backdoor flush draw, but. On the turn, I don't know. I guess that's just one of those questions. I don't know what to do in that spot. Do I keep firing bullets if I have the nut advantage? That's weird. What the hell's that? I missed something? Is this guy tilted or something? I don't think this guy's done much the last couple of hands, so he just open rips. Okay. Didn't much make sense, but whatever. feel like this is a little too early position to be doing this, but we're both kind of early position. It's not the best play. I'd rather be it's like hijack, low jack action, but or just not do it at all. Keep going. Let's go for 3 wins in a row. I mean, I don't like firing into 2 players, but when the flop goes check, turns a brick. Figure I can bet semi-big and see if these players have much. Not the turn I wanted to see. If he checks this though, I can try to go for or that's gonna happen. That'd be too many queens, but he doesn't always have a jack. He could have missed a draw. Hey, what a read. He actually had the exact draw. I thought he would have could have had. Would have could have had. It's nice to be right sometimes. It's nice to be right sometimes. Ten of hearts, pretty hand, pretty crappy board. Considering 3-betting this, but I feel like I can mix it every once in a while. I've been 3-betting a lot. I feel in general with these type of hands. I think I do have to raise and protect my hand. There's a lot of nasty turn cards. And I can get value from a big king. What's this guy's stat? Oh, this guy's tight-ish. Well, not that tight, but still. Yikes. Wow. Looks like I'm folding again. He has so many hands that beat me. I have pretty much the worst hand right now. Unless he's doing this with like ace ten of spades or something. I just don't know if he would do that. That's the only hand I can really beat. There's a big flush draw, but I don't think he's 4-betting a flush draw or 3-betting flush draw. I'm too often up against kings, jacks, eights, king, jack. All right. Wow, that's a big hand. I mean, I don't think calling. If I'm calling there, I'm gonna call the river jam. That's what I was trying to figure. If I'm calling there, I have to call river because I'm getting like 45-1 on the river or whatever it is. He had 30 back. Pot would have been massive if I called. We have 4-1. I can't fold the river then. Figure I'd save money on the turn there, but I mean the only hand I'm beating there is a flush draw, but how often is he having a flush draw there? Straight draw, flush draw, and straight draw combos is the only thing I can think of them really beating. How often do you see 3-bet? I feel like that's like a pocket eights hand, even though I'm blocking that stuff. I mean, I'm blocking a lot of hands. That's the crappy part that feels nasty about that. But that happened to me earlier when I'm like, I have king, queen, I'm blocking kings and queens, and 2 pair, and I have 2 pair. The guy had queens. He had the 2 outs that I'm blocking. So I don't know. That's a weird spot. Not a fan of it. Not much has been done on my second table, but here's ace king. Still got starting stack, 50K. So not much has happened. Very exciting. Queen Jack suited, actually, I think, I was just about to say, I think is probably a better flat on the big blind. I probably could have done this out of the small blind. And clearly I just got super punished for it. And this guy just happens to have the nuts. He's raising from the cutoff. I thought that was a good, very good squeeze spot. I just got punished for it. Just bad timing. At least that's my excuse. I think Queen Jack suited is just so strong you don't want to be 4-bet off of it. You want to see a flop obviously with it, so I think obviously in that spot calling would have been a little better, but I don't mind throwing in a squeeze in there as well, especially against the cutoff raise. Go figure, he just happens to have the joint. Good for him. It cost me 10 big blinds, and now I'm back to starting stack. Killing me. I worked out the other day, which I haven't done in a long time. And then I shoveled, did some digging, dug 6 holes. Oh, Ooh, okay, calm down. I just wanted to see a flop. That's weird. 7 jam. Is that a jam? 20 bigs? I don't know if that's a jam or not. I feel like it's not that bad. It might be a jam. I mean, ace king is capped there, but you just happen to have ace king. Ace 7 suited. No, hold on. I need to go back to the player. Ace 7 suited. Leave it. Jams. Button. Or lines. I feel like that might be a good jam. Flop 2 pair. Not a big fan of that turn card, obviously. Kind of betting to size up. God damn it, my river. God, why can't I catch a break? Again, I was betting there to protect my hand, just so some little straight draw or flush draw doesn't hit on the river. You know, like a queen of hearts hits on the river or something. Plus, I want to get value from those draws, but I don't want a free card to hit. I guess a free heart to hit. I'd feel pretty stupid, but That sucked. That stung. Obviously that's what I'm. Ah, boy, God. Is this the guy that keeps jamming? Yeah. I'm just, it's just been not going my way. I don't know what the heck's going on. Just everyone's jamming on me tonight. I'm getting check raised like a mother. I mean, I'm getting 3-bet, 4-bet like crazy tonight. I don't know what the heck's going on. Oh, gravy. And here it is again. I mean, come on. I don't get it. I don't know why I'm getting just kind of ran over tonight. Nothing's really working. A couple little runs here and there, but yeah, I've been check raised like so many times tonight. No, I'm way below starting stack at both these tourneys. Hiya. Queen Jack under the gun. Got a lot of hands under the gun tonight too, which has caused me a lot of issues. Been hit or miss. I haven't raised a lot. Yeah, that one hand when I had 2 pair that heart hits. I mean, Ricky one time is a good player. I know he's capable of much, but I don't think he would go too crazy without a flush there. Wow. This guy has the nuts. Get the nut flush too, so I was drawing dead. Hey, I feel like this ace-10 I could have just jammed, but against an under-the-gun raiser, I don't know. This guy's got 0 0 raise pre-flop. I mean, it's only out of 50 hands, but that's pretty strong. And this guy's been pretty tight too, so I don't know if I want to be jamming there. I will jam ace-10 if get a later position raise. 2 limps. I think I could just jam probably. Try to pick up the free money. I mean, the ranges are capped. They didn't raise pre. aces. Cool. I feel like limping in with ace 10. I think it's okay on the button. I just hate limping. I hate limping in general. I think for 22 bigs, I think it's fine. Whew, that worked out. Check back to 6, allow him to catch his jack. There wasn't too many things. I mean, some straights and flushes can hit the river, but since they didn't fire flop or turn, I felt pretty safe about checking the 6 on the turn. I don't feel like, because this guy, I mean, he limped, I guess he could have anything, but I just didn't think he was going to have much there. I don't feel like this really hit him at all. So that's why I was trying to hope to get some big cards on the rivers, and worked out for me in the end. But, alright, cool. A little break time, and I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright. Oops. Didn't realize it was on me. No other very low raise percentage here. So gotta be a little cautious here. This guy's got a huge stack too, jeez. I'm gonna fire out a bet. I feel like I have a good hand. I'm not beating any aces, but I think any aces that beat me, I'm gonna bet. So I'll try to get value from any pocket pair, I guess. Jacks and queens. Since I check back on the turn, they might not think I have an ace. That was a big hand, especially against a tight player and hitting an ace. I don't know how confident my 10 is good. So I'm more than happy to take that. Ace 10 of hearts here. Might see a jam if anybody else raises here. Take blinds at this point too, being this short. All right, nines never lose. Chip leaders. Yeah, he's in 7th chips right now. Yeah, definitely had a bet there. Obviously, a set of nines was pretty good, but that was a pretty wet 9. Flush and straight gets there. So, again, I don't mind him just folding there. It could have gotten dirty on the river. Like king of diamonds on the river, and wouldn't have been too happy. I think if I've seen this guy, I don't think I've seen him win any big pots here, so I'm very curious. Okay, I guess that was that pot. Oh wow, that guy rivered a straight. Or, yeah. That would have done it. bigs. I can work with that better than the 20 bigs I got down to. Yeah, I'm glad that they started doing the leaderboard idea. I wish they paid a little bit more out, but because that motivates, you know, players to play more tournaments, obviously, if you get an extra bonus. And especially for me, I'm one of those players that just, I don't feel like I have motivation to play any of the smaller events. Especially having to deal with like a bigger, crazier, higher variance field. Just one big blind, jeez. 6-1 with 7 deuce. Hate folding there, but I think 7 deuce is just slightly too bad, even for like 6-1. If I had just a little bit more big blinds. Just a little too short at the moment. Oh, I'm talking about the other tables there. Didn't miss anything. Um, 36. I think in position I can just call this. A 4-bet jam, I just feel like we're both too deep at 30 plus bigs. I have no backdoors at all, but I gotta peel, I think, one, and maybe he can check the turn. Might see a river as well. If he's got ace king, I think he can check a lot. Unfortunately, it didn't work. All in at the other table. Psh, he slow rolls me. Yeah. Well, not too bad. I mean, that sucked, obviously, losing that, but I think that's a 100% a jam against him, who can raise on a wide range from the cutoff, super wide range. I only had 15 bigs. King queen is super strong there. I just happened to run into the nuts. Got super lucky to flop a queen, but then he got super lucky to hit an ace. So, yeah, Ricky kind of had my number in that tournament. Switch back over to my main. That is unfortunate, but yeah, I think this hand just kind of played itself out. I don't think, I mean, him 3-betting me you know, if his numbers, yeah, that's his first 3-bet, so I think flatting there was a better choice than 4-bet jamming or anything crazy like that. Plus we were deep. And peeling one off, he bet fairly small on the flop, so I think that's fine too. Yeah, third pot on the flop, so pretty much just peel. Hopefully he checks the turn, and then you can see a free river, but that wasn't the case, so I think it's fine as played. Just did not win, so that was a big lost to a quarter of my stack. Yeah, I was, like I said earlier, I was out of town last couple weeks, and just came from Virginia yesterday. Did my sister's got a nice gym down there, and we did hot yoga, which I've never taken a yoga class. First of all, and it's harder than it looks. But plus, it's hot yoga, meaning they crank up the temperature. It's like 100, it had to have been 100 degrees in there. I mean, it's crazy dry heat, like Arizona or something. And I'm doing like crazy poses and crap. I'm just like dripping sweat. But I'm like sore from that too. And that like kicked my butt. I'm just like energy drained. His first 3-bet, 1 out of 36 hands, 3-bet. Oh wow, look at the outs this guy has. Yikes. Too many outs. That sucks to lose. Up and down straight draw and a flush draw. I think you can just jam this, right? I think when you're down to like 20 bigs, you can, in the blinds, you can just start jamming. I'd rather just pick up the pot there anyways. I should say small blind, you're supposed to start jamming, but it's the offsuit hands you're supposed to jam there, though. Alright, Mr. Chip Leader. Hey, sweet. I'll take blinds. I like me some blinds. I feel like that's a call, but under a gun +1 razor, I think that's okay to let go. 8-7 off. I think this is like right on the cusp again. Like the offsuit aces, I think I can jam against the cutoff razor. I don't like doing that with 25 bigs, but that's fine. I think you can flat a lot of the time though too. I think flatting probably would have been a little better since he's on the tighter side. His pre-flop raise is only 11%, so maybe he would justify just flatting there instead of jamming. I hate king jack. Oh, if he gets a flatter, I'm just gonna fold here. I feel like a under the gun limper kind of throws off the whole process. Let's see. Late registration ends in 58 minutes. So an hour, running for 2 hours and 20 minutes. What time is it? 8:22, yeah. So still super early on. Right now, total prize pool still, like I said, we need to crack 500 earlier, and we're at 437 entries right now. So still 60 spots from cracking. But since late reg ends in an hour, I think we'll get pretty darn close to cracking it. We have first places right now 18,000, which is huge. It's nice, very nice payout. 62 places are paid. I'd love to just bink one of these. Be so nice. Oh shoot, they moved me to another table. And my buddy Duplistic is on my right. 100K in chips. Alright. What do they got? 90 bigs, 23, 52, 20, 60, 80. A little wide range of everything. I'm definitely in the bottom half of the chip stacks. 250 stacks. I think I played against a couple of these guys. Looks like my stupid names got screwed up. Fire Hobboggles here, Duplistic here. They're all off Ryan, and I'm missing. Did that just? Oh, son of a bitch! It rearranged them again. DJ, Two Ballistic, Fire Haba, Ryan. Guess I should have waited another hand. Dear Tay, you pay for my sushi. DJ Day. Where is Crapmon Stank? He doesn't have one. Oh, right in the middle of the table. Alright. What did I miss? Alec just lost a big hand. Coin flip. Double Crapmon up. See if we can jam on Alec here. Wow. Very nice. Nice little value bet. Oh wow, Dirte had an ace too. He checked it. That's crazy. Nice, Sam. Hoping that fold around to me so I can raise. 6-5 suited, very pretty hand, but not for 20 bigs under the gun there. Got 80 bigs, he got a big stack. I feel like I might have to hero call him. I don't know how any of that really hits him. He's been pretty active. I think he might just jam all in here. Not with that best sizing. Wish the bet sizing was bigger. It's hard to do that with bottom pair. I don't know if that run out was perfect. I mean, Jack 10 gets there too, but I haven't played with this guy too much, but he's been seemingly been pretty active. And obviously a big stack. If he's got an ace and he checks it twice, why don't not just check it down again? I don't know. I don't know if that was a good bluff catching card on the river. I think I feel like I needed a little lower of a card. I feel like that bet sizing just screams like a value bet. And he hit some of it. Well, aces are a welcome sight. I'll take that. Okay, gotta raise the take. I guess that's better than losing with aces. It would have been nice to get a double there. Been grinding shorty for a while. it's going up. That's gonna shrink my stack down a little bit. 17 bigs, still been hovering around starting stack. I think I got it up to 70 earlier. That was it. Very exciting. Okay, King 10. Probably gonna call any raise. Fire could jam here. I was wondering if King 10, if that was a jam for myself as well. Wow, King 10 calls. Ugh. I don't know about that. I feel like that's kind of a loose call there. I mean, it's not horrible, but hey, I won it. on the cusp from the low jack here for 15 bigs. I'd rather jam with it than raise. There's so many people behind act. Just a lot of chilling. Deuces, same story. Especially under the gun there. This has been fun. Real good times. Grind to the bottom of the stack. can't do much with 8-3. Very eventful this last hour. Great, blinds are up. Perfect. Alright, king, queen. We'll be jamming no matter what here. Now it's on the button. Snap called. 9-8, oh boy. There we go. Didn't want to double up against my buddy, but sorry, Alec. Flat this here. It's too strong. I don't think I can jam it. King on the button, king jack I can call. Spiked a jack on you, buddy. Sorry. Hopefully you can get a double in through somebody else. 5-minute break. Be back in a minute. Back at it. Back to the grinding. Good luck all in. Alright, 8 roos. Pot there. Let's get that. Ace 5 suited. And nuts. Hey, raise and take. Nice. Grab my way back up to 29 bigs, I like that. Just broke 100K. Cool. 3. I don't think I'm calling anything. Most likely not gonna fold around to me. Hmm. 24 bigs. Could probably peel off one. Hmm. Since you priced me in. Yeah, just give up. Well, I had showdown value. He just outkicked me. It's fine. Oh, this guy's been so damn tight, but I'm not going anywhere with 8s. I think they're just too good to fold. Uh-oh, you pays thinking. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, that's frustrating. Run into aces there. Eights are just too good to call or fold there. Even though I knew that guy was super, super tight. It's just unfortunate. He's doing that with ace queen, ace jack, ace. I mean, he should be. At least I don't think he's playing that tight. Ace king, obviously. So I know I'm flipping at best. I mean, he should be with 9 bigs. He should be jamming with like 6s and 7s. Just unfortunate. Not always gonna run into aces there. USB device not functioning. That's not good. I hope that's not my Wi-Fi router. I think Greg's screwed. Have to jump on my phone. Well, we tried. Get a double in here. Definitely gonna need a double soon. Sooner the better. Oh, it did break the guarantee though. Just broke it. 101,000. 17,000, almost 18,000 up top for first. 80 places paid. We got 190 left, so got 100 places to go until money, and that's very, very far away. So we're gonna have to probably squeeze in a couple doubles to make. All right, 10-10, 10 bigs. I need a double, so I prefer a call. Uh-oh. Oh! All right, I'm done. Oh, my game froze. Oh, shoot. Oh, my camera froze. That's not good. I hope my thing didn't like crash or something. Straight up crash. Let's see if that works. My screen crashed. All right, well, if you can hear my voice, I'm done. Yeah, it was my camera that crashed. Seems to be working, but let's see if I can get it up back here again. Well, we'll have to play with that later. All right, I'm done. Thanks for watching, guys. Like and subscribe, please. Be appreciated. I love streaming as much as I can. I know I'm busy and I got stuff outside out of poker, but I like to stream for you guys when I can. So I think I'm gonna stream Tuesday possibly for the $300 tourney there. So hopefully see you then. But if not, I'll see you guys another time. All right, have a good night.
Okay, આવડે મને ડિસ્ટર્બ ના કર.
Alec, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, fucking run bad, bro.
That's all right. No,
Eighth
I don't blame you.
and the aces and
You're the only one